What is up, guys? It's ERiQTENDO live coming to you for another video game podcast, videocast, podcast stream across all social. What's up, guys? Welcome to tonight's show. We're going to be playing
besides the brand new video
GHOSTBUSTIN. It comes out at 12, I believe. So we're going to be watching some
recently released, which of course was
some videos, some YouTube until then.
And the
What's up, guys? Welcome to tonight's show. How you doing? So they're talking about a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie that's coming out. So we're going to watch about that. I'm listening.
And the upcoming Cowabunga collection, it's been a little bit more quiet than I would like for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We of course know that there's a brand new animated film coming at us next year, and now we have the official logo and the release date, which is exactly 1 year from today.
Down
so this was officially revealed.
Let me know if you got any problems hearing me and have any problems. I'm going to make sure I turn off.
Awesome looking piece of art. It tells you everything you need to know. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutant Mayhem.
Hopefully that
the mutagen style dripping off the lettering. I think this looks absolutely awesome for a logo. It looks unlike anything we've seen before from the Turtles, which I think is the goal here. Now, for those of you that aren't aware of what we're talking about here, the TMNT brand is going through quite a resurgence, whether it's the NECA action figures or just action figures in general. Obviously, the Turtles today are pretty popular compared to where they were just a couple years ago. Netflix, they're seeing a resurgence. Paramount Plus, the old series, are doing pretty good. So naturally, we need a new film. Now, unfortunately, this isn't a new live action, and I know that's going to disappoint many people. This is an animated film, but don't let that kind of turn you away from this whole idea, if you will. Again, they're trying something new here. In terms of what we can expect from the animation, it is going to be rather unique. Let's put it that way. Now, one of the biggest takeaways here is that this is a kickoff to a brand new universe and multiple films. And what we're going to be getting after this is a whole entire, more or less Marvel-style universe building. You can even call it like a phase one, if you will. Where after this film, we are going to start getting animated films on Paramount Plus focusing on villains and fleshing out the world.
I guess that's
focusing on some of these other characters that are pretty important in the history of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, let's put it that way. And again, this isn't supposed to be like a super dark take on it. It's supposed to be a little bit more adult than what we've seen before, but also not going into that hard R-rated or anything like that, like some people, even part of me, was hoping for. But again, I think they have to test something that's a little bit more you know, for everybody before we get to a like modern day IDW adaptation or something like that. Overall, I'm really excited. I really like the logo. I think it's unique. It's eye-catching. And the fact it's coming out a year from today on August 4th of 2023 gets me even more excited. We can probably expect our first look by the end of the year, I would say, because they're going to want to attach it to something that's coming out to make sure that awareness is out there. And hopefully next year is pretty big for the Turtles.
4 years ago, if you told someone, hey, pretty soon Nintendo's going to release a brand new system, they're going to reclaim the top spot, and they're going to be the big company everyone pays attention to, they'd probably think you were a little crazy. And the reason for that is because when it comes to mainline systems, Nintendo's had a bit of a history of rough patches, either because things just didn't sell well, or even if they sold well, there was an image problem happening at the same time. The history of problems really started with the N64. I mean, the NES and SNES, big successors of Nintendo. Sure, Sega scared them a little bit with the Genesis, but at the end of the day, the SNES won out. But the Genesis opened up a lot of doors that other companies started to realize ways they could take Nintendo down. And it started with the PlayStation. To begin with, the N64 lost out to the original PlayStation by 70 million units. To put that in perspective, the original NES sold 60 million units. So they lost by more systems than their first huge successful console sold originally. That's crazy, and there's a couple different reasons why this happened. First off, the PlayStation came out to market first. They were the first system to also start adopting using CD-ROMs over more specialized cartridge designs, and following the footsteps of the Sega Genesis, they accepted releasing a lot more games that were aimed at adult audiences instead of keeping the vast majority of games kid-friendly. And just to highlight how much sticking with cartridges hurt the N64, despite what a lot of people might remember looking back on the games that released on those two systems, the N64 was the more powerful system by quite a bit. It's just that cartridges couldn't really hold very much data compared to CD-ROMs, not to mention games on CD-ROMs could have multiple discs, and the system was designed in such a way that it was very awkward to develop for, so a lot of third-party companies just didn't really want to deal with it, instead moved over to Sony. So, N64 lost out to PlayStation, but hey, they have another chance with the GameCube. Awesome thing, right? Super Smash Melee, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, Mario Sunshine, great first-party titles, Metroid even came back. It sold even worse, by a lot. It not only failed to meet the same sales as the N64, but this also happened to be the same generation where the PlayStation 2 was one of the historically biggest successes in gaming ever, with a comparison of the PlayStation 2 selling 150 million units and the GameCube at about 22. And the reasons for this are basically the same as what was happening on the N64. Any kind of third-party support Nintendo had was basically all leaving for PlayStation on the PS2, and even for Microsoft on the Xbox, which also outsold the GameCube, though not nearly by as much. There's also the issue again of the format they used. They finally moved away from carts over discs, but it was their own proprietary disc, which couldn't carry nearly the same amount of info as a DVD that their opponents were using. So again, games were super limited, and it was even that same situation where the GameCube is actually the most powerful system out of its generation. No one cared because no games were really actually making use of that power compared to what we were seeing on the PS2 or Xbox. It's at this point that Nintendo has to take a step back and think, okay, what are we doing wrong here? Because we're not really interested in making the kinds of more adult games that our opponents are getting popular for. They didn't want to do something like Grand Theft Auto or Call of Duty. What can we do that still stays true to our brand? And that's where they took a very big risk with the Wii. On paper, the Wii was a bit of a weird pitch, especially for when it was coming out. First off, the name was a little ridiculous, so much so that members of the Western audiences couldn't really take it seriously. It relied on motion controls with controllers that were still a little remote. Very few buttons compared to traditional controllers, and to top all that off, while it was more powerful than its predecessor, the GameCube, it paled in comparison to what the PS3 and Xbox 360 were capable of. In fact, it's the only system from its generation that did not support HDMI and tapped out at 480p. Despite all this, though, the system actually sold pretty well. In fact, it was actually the top-selling system of its generation by quite a bit, and there's a few reasons why this happened. First off, while it wasn't nearly as powerful as its competitors, it was also a lot cheaper to produce, and as a result, sold for a lot cheaper as well. At launch, the Wii sold for $250, whereas the 360, an entry one, was $300, and the PS4 was all the way up there with the $500 and $600 bundles, which that was their own other problem to deal with. So it was a much more affordable option for people to go for. On top of that, while the motion controls might have seemed like a bit of a gimmick to people that were used to traditional games, it ended up being a massive door to open to people that traditionally didn't really play games, because it's a lot easier to sell someone the idea of, hey, grab this remote and swing it like a tennis racket, than to be like, hey, hold this controller, hold R, then press A, and then you can press this. It was just a much easier concept to get people into gaming. So they were able to have all their long-term Nintendo fans that bought the system right away, and bring in a whole lot of audience that just wasn't buying systems yet. Now, while it sold great for Nintendo, this didn't come at a price, and I would argue that there were some detrimental effects to what the Wii was as a system, and a large part of that is the image it had amongst the more traditional gaming audience, and what kind of support they were seeing from third parties. Now, Nintendo already had it rough with third parties, like we were saying before, but it got even worse with the Wii, because even though the system was selling well, and companies were interested in bringing games to it, it didn't really matter because they couldn't make truly multi-platform games for it. If they tried, they would have a game that would look great on 360, great on PS3, and then a Wii version that cut out a lot of content and looked awkward and just simply would not sell. And as for their image, well, because there wasn't a lot of third-party support, there was still a lot of random, terrible shovelware that just ended up being placed on the system, and Nintendo's own first-party games, while great, kept very focused on its concept of being family-friendly stuff, with only a couple exceptions here and there. This, alongside the rise of smartphones and mobile games, started this whole debate that people started having of what true gamers actually play. Which is a hornet's nest on fire. I'm not going to actually deconstruct right now. But the point is, there were a lot of people that just didn't take people who played on the Wii very seriously. Still, clearly for audiences at large, the Wii was a huge success, so much so that you could see their competition at the time trying to get in on the same kind of deal, where Microsoft used the Kinect that did okay at first, and there was the forced bundling in the Xbox One, which we all saw how that ended, and PlayStation did the PlayStation Move, which got dropped pretty quickly, but then came back to life kind of in the form of being controllers for PSVR. The fallout from all of this, though, could be heavily felt when the Wii U happened. Where the Wii was one of Nintendo's biggest successes, the Wii U was one of its biggest failures. And a large reason for that is because people didn't really get what it was. Thanks to maintaining the same branding of calling it the Wii U and focusing heavily on the tablet aspect of the system, a lot of people just simply didn't realize that this is actually a new system. To this day, you can still find people who will think the Wii U was just the tablet aspect and that it was an add-on to the Wii and not an entirely new, more powerful system. So with all this awkward momentum coming in from the Wii U, how is it that the Switch ended up being the big success that it now is? I think it's important to note that while Nintendo was having some issues with their mainline systems, whether that's because of sales or an image problem or anything like that, at the same time, their portables were doing great. And I think this is one of the factors that played into Nintendo's decision of how to approach their next system after the Wii U, especially because it was kind of a very immediate follow-up after seeing what was happening with that system. And the entire reason why the Switch ended up taking off as well as it did, I think, is because it did a great job of balancing all different strengths that Nintendo had in the past. It incorporated the convenience of the portability their handheld systems had into a mainline system, which also acted as a way to kind of counterbalance the argument of power. Previously, when someone would look at the Wii or Wii U, they think, well, yeah, that's a lot less powerful than what the competition has. And while that is still true about the Switch, people are much more forgiving about it because it's giving you something that looks good on a TV, but also looks great on the go. And like with the Wii, it incorporates an idea that is unique, innovative, and interesting, and very easily translates by just showing someone. With the Wii, you just show them, hey, look, you take the Wii remote, you do this. With the Switch, you show this concept of, hey, Joy-Cons, take them off, it's now a controller. Hey, put it on this dock, now it's on your TV. It's a very visual element that translates easily to people that don't need a full explanation of what it does that's so special. And I think one of the most important things to have happened, both by intent on Nintendo's part and from other people just saying, hey, the Switch is doing great, we should get on that, is the return of true third-party support. There is so much more third-party games coming to the Switch. Traditionally, there's always been a very strong stance of, well, this is the kind of stuff we want to associate with our brand, this is what we want to allow and not allow in our system. With the Switch, they do not care anymore. It's something that we've been seeing consistently with a lot of games getting ported to the system, where Nintendo is even taking a very strong stance now of not allowing censoring of games on their system. There are games coming out that have censored content on PS4 and not on Switch. That is insane to think about, but it shows a very large dedication on Nintendo's part to now just allow people to make what they want on the Switch, and it shows. I think it goes without saying that a very large part of their success, too, is thanks to the fact that they made sure they had strong launch titles from big-name Nintendo franchises right away. We had Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild at launch, and the year after, we got Super Mario Odyssey. So they were making sure that all those big games that people associate with Nintendo actually had a strong presence right away. And it helps that both those games ended up being really good. This all led to the Switch having amazing sales, and while it's kind of hard to compare it to the Xbox One and PS4 because it came out so many years later, the trajectory of the sales they've had over the first couple of years is extremely fast, much faster than the Xbox One, and competes with the PS4 when you have to also balance with the fact that because it came out so much later in the year, it doesn't have as many holidays at the same time. The Switch ended up being this breath of fresh air that I think Nintendo really needed, and as someone who grew up in a Nintendo household and stuck by them with each and every system, I gotta say, I'm super happy to see it. I'm not sure where they're gonna go next, but I'm curious to see where. That is insane to think about, but it shows a very large of being really good. This all led to the Switch having amazing sales, and while it's kind of hard to compare it to the Xbox One and PS4 because it came out so many years later, the trajectory of the sales they've had over the first couple of years is extremely fast, much faster than the Xbox One, and competes with the PS4 when you have to also balance with the fact that because it came out so much later in the year, it doesn't have as many holidays at the same time. The Switch ended up being this breath of fresh air that I think Nintendo really needed, and as someone who grew up in a Nintendo household and stuck by them with each and every system, I gotta
ending the DS because of Switch. He talks real fast.
Are you real? With the Switch in existence, what is the future of Nintendo handheld consoles? Will they make a follow-up to the new 3DS that's in the same vein as those handhelds, or will they keep making different iterations of the Switch? As far as I'm concerned, the Switch is the continuation of handhelds. Yes, the new 3DSs were kept around for a while longer, and the Switch is this kind of odd melding of their traditional mainline systems and handhelds, but I don't see there being another handheld system that's separate from the Switch coexisting at the same time. The 3DS kind of went through the rest of its life cycle much longer than I think anyone really anticipated or thought it would, and that's it. So if we're gonna get another handheld in the future, it's either something entirely new or it's a new Switch iteration. I don't think there's any kind of new 3DS or dedicated smaller portable. It's Switch or it's new. I think what's actually a more interesting question that no one's really asking is, are we going to get another traditional home console system from Nintendo? Because a lot of people, I think, again, equate the Switch as being both of those, and it's considered a mainline, which is mostly true, but it's still basically a portable handheld that you can also hook up to a TV. In my mind, it's a portable first. So with that logic, really, it kind of makes sense that if we did get a Switch 2 in the future, or if they just focused on making like 1.5 versions of the Switch, whether it's a mini or a Pro or whatever, there's totally the chance that Nintendo could work on a more powerful traditional home console that relies on some other kind of interesting different gimmick, whether that's more motion controls like the Wii did, the tablet setup the Wii U had, or something entirely new that we're not even considering. You know, the big thing I think Nintendo's been known for the last couple system releases is not going the direction a lot of people think they're going to, and they could totally catch us by surprise again. How do you think Project xCloud from Microsoft will compare to Google Stadia? It's a slightly weird situation because we don't know everything specifically about xCloud yet. We understand how it's going to work, but we don't know full things about pricing or what games are going to be included, that kind of thing. But based on how I assume it would work, I think Google Stadia is going to be something that works better, but Microsoft is going to be something that's a lot more attractive to a lot of people, mainly because it's a platform that already exists. With Google Stadia, you have to buy games even if you already owned them on another platform previously. If you want to do the 4K kind of stuff, you have to have that premium membership, you're buying a specialized controller. There's a lot more going on getting into it, whereas Project xCloud is very open and receiving to people that are already Xbox users. You already have an Xbox One controller, you already might have an Xbox Live Gold and Xbox Game Pass account, which might tie in together. I mean, if Project xCloud allows you to take games that you own on Game Pass and play them wherever you are, that is a much easier system to get into, and it's going to be a lot more appealing to a lot of people. So I think Stadia is going to have like the raw power behind it, but it's a bit of a steep investment for people to get into, whereas Xbox is just going to be really easy to pick up people that just want to try it and get hooked. Now, of course, it's totally a possibility that Stadia could just catch me entirely off guard. Again, we don't fully know everything about how Project xCloud is going to work, and a large part of the, I think, apprehension about Stadia is that streaming games like this is just still kind of new tech. We've had a few examples of it in the past, and none of them have been super great. I mean, anyone that's used PlayStation now, yeah, sometimes it's good, a lot of times it's not. And if you want to play more modern, up-to-date games that are even more demanding, well, that's even harder to do right. So a lot of it hinges on just how well the service is going to work, and maybe Stadia will surprise us. Maybe it'll be a perfectly stable, awesome thing, and it explodes in popularity, and that's cool. Or maybe it doesn't, and we wait for the next big thing. Can we get a BTS tour? So, yes and no, because I'm not going to do a tour right now, but there's actually already a video that shows off where we are right now, but in other directions and angles. John, who I work with, did a tour of our office setup here, our studio where we do all our shooting. We'll go ahead and link that video so you guys can check that out. What is your favorite video game soundtrack? Ooh, that's tough. There's a lot that I really, really like for very different reasons. Some of my top ones are probably the soundtrack for Transistor, Nier, and Nier Automata. Really everything that guy Darren Korb has done. Chrono Trigger is really up there for me. Look, guys, I can go on forever about this. I'm just gonna stop myself now because that's Chrono Cross as well, even though I don't like the game quite as much. The soundtrack's basically all of Final Fantasy, at least up till 10. Half the Castlevania games, which, to be honest, most of the time they're just remixes of the same songs, but it works. Oh, Child of Light, that's another really good one. Journey, on that same note. Basically, that entire genre of, like, whimsical sounding indie games for very different reasons. Rayman Origins. For very different reasons. Are you excited for the Sega Genesis Mini? Yes, I am.
Sega Mega Drive 16-bit CPU 搭載
Because I did not grow up in a Sega household. I was able to play a couple games when I was a kid at like friends' houses and stuff, but I never really played through a lot of stuff. I did start working on a couple of them when the Mega SG came out, because that lets you play actual cool Genesis games on a modern TV, which is cool, but it also requires me to actually hunt down and collect Genesis games I didn't own yet. So I've played some of them, but there's a lot more that are on the Mini that I'm really excited to finally play because they've been on my backlog for a very long time. What genre of game do you think needs more representation overall? Ooh, that's tough, because there's a biased part of me where I'm like, oh yeah, we just need tons more of this kind of game, and it actually probably has plenty of indie spin-offs that are cool, and I'm just greedy and want more. What's something that we don't get a lot of? I feel like we could probably use another resurgence of like beat 'em up games. There's a few indie titles that have kind of done it, and we've seen a small return of them with like collections of classic games, but there hasn't been a really good new one for a little bit. We had like a mini renaissance of it in like the late 2000s with like Scott Pilgrim and Castle Crashers, and again, there's still like some indie titles here and there, but I could definitely use a lot more. I'd also like more kind of puzzle hybrid games, if that makes sense. I really loved Clash of Heroes on the 3DS, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes, not the phone game thing, but I really love that kind of genre where it's this fusion of puzzle solving, but it's also RPG tactics. I don't know, it's a weird thing that there's not enough of, and I could use more.
Mistakes were made. I mean, wait a second, guys. I'm gonna switch. Got it. Yo, why are we here not in Xbox Gamer Chat? I know, I'm just saying, speakerphone is like, you know. All right. That means I can hear your TV, right? All right, say something. No, it's available at 12. Hold on. Joining it. It says, you know you want to get started with a wait a little bit longer. Wait a little bit longer. What do you mean install? Nah, oh, what are you talking about? It's already installed. Copy and paste the good parts of Friday. Tuxedo Man plays this. He's probably a coworker if you guys don't know. I'll restart the X-Bone. Yo, you know they took the beautiful Xbox logo away from the restart? Yep. The Xbox logo, hey, it's not longer part of the restart. Oh. I think you could switch it off in the dog. The Xbox. I see people playing it. Let's see. Watch. Hey, what's up? Are they? Can you see Epic Store games being played? No one's playing Plague Tale and Orange. What? I got on the suit. I got it. No, it's coming. It's coming. Give it 15:30. Oh. Well, like, is that Hollywood time? Where are they from? Hey, Siri, where's Ilphonics from? Who are these people? Microsoft? Ilphonics? Ilphonics. Well, let me ask them on Twitter. Mm, I'm tweeting them. I don't see your tweet. Hmm. Yo, are they blocking him? No, he's just off his meds, dude. Just gotta. Oh my god. I just. Why is it installing? What did it just install? Pressing the A button. Oh, so Xbox. No, it would have been Steamed in Epic Store. I don't have achievements. Epic Store I can't play on my Steam Deck. Not yet. So I'll be able to play it through the Xbox Cloud. Sooner or later it will be. Epic is not compatible with Xbox and PC. Yeah, I know it's crossplay, but I'm saying, will I be able to launch it on my Steam Deck? No. Will I be able to launch it on the Xbox? No. I do have Friday the 13th on PC and Xbox. Yeah, I don't know how good it is. So I'll just get here and get the achievements first. I'll start here. Oh, oh, you talking about that Actually, you said you was going to show me some stuff too. Did they run it? No, no, not at all. Yep. No. No. Wow. You can officially start counting down the hours now. Pre-order. People streaming it. You work in the morning? You work in the morning on a lunch night? Dude, I remember back in the 3 days. Yo, what's up? You want me to play League of Maidens, dude? You want to see the nipples drop? Yeah. Yeah, but it was good, wasn't it? Back then. Yo, what's up with that Chucky shit? Yeah, people are playing it right now. PS2. Do you think Sony just stiffed on Microsoft? Columbia Pictures is owned by Ghostbusters is owned by Sony. They got it on their system. All of it. Let me access. Columbia Pictures.
Hi, Tendo. How you doing? No, this is not PC. I'm playing on PS5.
Fucking PS5. They're on PS5.
Welcome to the channel, Tendo. How you doing? Gotta find out last. Okay.
Yo, everybody's streaming it on PS5. What the fuck are you talking about, man? They stiff Xbox. Sony did this on purpose.
If you want to know if everything's fine, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
They're streaming. It's 10 people streaming. I'm not lying. Look at yourself. Huh? Let me ask them. Hold on. Let me ask them. Hold on.
There's paranormal activity everywhere. You need to subdue
Hold
it.
on. Let me ask him. He'll say it.
Nintendo. I did buy it, pre-ordered it, but I got a key from the developer. Terminal and Ophonic verified me as a streamer, and they gave me the key to play a little bit earlier. I check out the game before buying it. Yeah, look at that. Whoa, GHOSTBUSTIN got $5,000 in property damage. Okay, you downloaded it, but you're trying to play. All right, Nintendo, you don't have to speak all in caps, because when you speak all in caps, that means you're yelling. You don't need to speak in all caps, but that when you do that, when you're talking in caps, that means you. There you go. No problem. You download it, but you're trying to play. Okay, all right.
I asked him how he got it.
Now is your
No, yeah, I heard what you said, but
what are you playing on? Are you playing on PC? Are you playing on PS5, PS4, Xbox? Ah, you're playing on the Xbox. Okay. Now is your Twitch name the same as your Xbox name?
he's on PlayStation 5.
Let me see if I can. Okay, let's see.
He's the first one, Savage Cuban. Oh, he's sending me an invite. How can he?
I have to go to my settings first. Hold on a second. Accessibility.
No, he said it's a code.
It's none. No, I'm not playing a physical copy. I'm playing a digital copy.
Come on, Phonics. And then Kelly messaged me about some fucking. I don't care about fucking Peacock. I want to watch Ghostbusters.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about in-game funds. So I don't know why it's not letting me play with you guys.
Restart my Xbox.
It says other platform, but there's no stuff to play on the platforms. Most likely for when the game fully comes out, most likely that list will start to fill. But if you wanna play with me, follow me so that way you know when I'm playing online, and you will get your notifications for when you follow me. That way, when you know I'm playing online, I can yeah, you're gonna have to play a lot of matches to get that trophy, Blake.
Yo,
what do you think of this game so far, Blake?
Shit. You say the obvious shit. You say the obvious shit.
Alright, let's do some more White Stone Museum.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Preference Ghostbusters. Oh, okay. Alright. Preferred team.
Who's ready to bust tomorrow? We ready to bust right now, motherfucker. What, it says pre-order? Oh. So it got to be more than 11.9 gigabyte. I can't even go to it in the store. It says install, you own this. Why does it say install? And then it says choose edition, not sold separately. Available with smart delivery. What does that mean? I got an update coming for Ghostbusters. Done. Click on it. Okay. Weird wording for playing on everything. Smart delivery. Where's your brother at? Because he was like one of the people to play Dragon Ball Z. See, store. That's, well, I have it set to Ghostbusters, but that's the only one because it has no picture. I mean, I chose the right list, I guess. Dragon Ball's the Breaker. What is the Breakers? Why do I have this? Huh? Oh. Why? I didn't say beta. I can't see the whole name. Oh, beta version. So can I delete this now or keep it? Alright. Delete it. It took up 5.3 gigabytes. Man, PlayStation 5, man. Sony, they know how to stick it to you. That's why I would get all their games on PC, not on PlayStation ever. Yeah, you don't have to buy a $600 PlayStation. Alright, so showing all versions. What is this other version? The special edition pack? What's the special? What is? Yes, it does. What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh. So what is this edition? Special edition has what? Hmm. 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 Tony. Huh? Hmm. Hmm. Well, guys, start the Dragon Ball Z game and give me an invite. Just get ready. I'll be in there in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, come No, in the game before you leave out. I'm ready. Come on, get into the game so I can be waiting. It is downloaded. Come on, let's go. I'm just pissed off at this Ghostbuster. Look at that X/S. It's something special. It's not even available. Sony. It is Sony. Sony. I'm sure the head of Sony know that, like, they want to have it on their system first. You got the party ready, Justin? Thank you, please. What do you mean display character name? Graphic. I have no.
Hey, are you right? Hey,
Trunks is over me.
wake up! Come on, open your eyes! Good, you're conscious. Are you hurt? What are you doing here? Looks like your memory's a little foggy. Just try to relax and remember as much as you can about yourself.
Donald Trump wishes to do. From your oh, I could select my own body type here. Like girl. Drunken girls have to be the B. I wish there was. Is there a way to access the damn Discord on the Xbox? Let's try Discord voice. Learn more. It's click on it, just say learn more. Not like you can go to a channel. How to do it? Maybe you delete it. No, Discord is not on Xbox. Not the app. No, that's integrated in Xbox. LiVE, or do I put my own name? Can I change it? Or can I delete my character? Start anew. So is our name going to be our gamer tags, or is it going to be? I already did that. I did that stuff. Already did it again. It says even if your account is already linked before, do it again. I did it again. Let's see. Kinda cool. I like. Oh, no, I didn't know that step. You look at the Xbox chat on the phone, or do you look at the Xbox chat on the Discord? My voice chat on console. That's for the Xbox. Open. Or voice.
You know, Justin, I don't get why this game has like 80 different colors when there's only really 5 or 6.
80 different colors? Oh, yeah, I know. I don't know why they did that either.
Like, there's not even difference in tone.
There's literally not. It's just those, whatever it is across the board.
Yeah, from left to right.
Mm-hmm.
But they make it look like it gets lighter and darker.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I didn't notice. Oh, well.
But I did not notice in the beta. I can tell you that. Because I remember that shit. Hairstyle. Let's see, where's my mohawk from Android 16? We're gonna have some blue hat.
That's the stupidest thing that they came out with, Jack. That's just so freaking stupid. Dude. Okay, I'm back on my Xbox. The call went in from the Discord on my computer to the Xbox. That was just stupid the way you had to do it. Is that what he just told me to grab the phone is just another step. It's just another step. It's not like you can't do it from your computer to your console. You have to pick up the phone now and say, hey, I couldn't do it from my computer. But you guys sound way better without static and shock pops and stuff. Let me just choose my hair so we can get on with this. You guys sound way better. What's next? Oh, I can choose the hair color. Oh, after you already paid the $29 version. Okay. Eye color. Iris. Cool. Nose. Alright. So you can do the face but not close? Or is that the next screen? Alright.
Great. Seems like things are coming back to you. Okay. So, hold on.
Where you guys at?
Right. Understood. Sorry, bud. Oh, right. I have
I'm talking to Trunk.
You've been unconscious for a while, so first, let's have you move around a little and see if you're okay.
Move around.
Great.
Press
You
Trunk.
look like you're in pretty good shape.
Dodge.
Okay, let's get out of here. Over here. Follow me.
Alright, I'm following Trunks.
This is a temporal seam. A place where time and space are in disarray.
Yeah, I had a way to get my name Survivor Zero over my head, not my
I was here on a
name.
mission to close this thing when I found you.
You guys got.
You see that? That's a super time machine. Sendo, if we can get that operate. Oh, and
When did this
it'll
end?
also
When I
help,
look
but in
beat up
order
this
to
time
use the
machine?
And for that, I'm going.
Okay. What?
There's a crate over there, right? That's got supplies in it sent over from HQ.
Is this made by this?
Could be a power key inside, but it's not easy sending so many supplies through. What is sent could end up in. That means the only way to go check out that crate. I'll take a look inside. That's a power key.
So your name is your name over your character, or does it say Survivor 0?
Let's go.
No, I'm following Trunks.
Go ahead and place the key you found earlier here.
So I guess you guys passed this part. Oh.
This energy. Oh no, we need to get out of here and fast.
Someone's trying to.
That was a little too close.
Hey, you two. I could really use your help.
Is this a friend of yours?
Huh? Oh, I don't really know him, but he goes to the same school as me. I think he said his name was Holiday.
He just made it. Here, use this. It'll get him back on his feet. I'm going to patrol the area outside. Get up! Where am I? What's going on?
You okay? That's what I want to know.
You seem to be feeling a lot better now.
So, what's the...
Yeah. What? A temporal seam. So they really do exist. Wait, so that means that's really Cell out there. He was the bio-android that terrorized. This is incredible. I want to get a closer look.
You're joking, right? Count me out. I want to focus on the super...
Oh, yeah. Sorry, you're... So, we're supposed to find a... Wow, a real-time machine.
Okay, we can't afford to stay here any longer. Let's get...
Is this a power key?
That's pretty big.
Right. Let's place it where it needs to go.
We just set it here, right? Can I do it?
Oh, I wanted to do it though.
Huh? So this is how you do it?
Whoa! Awesome! Good. Looks like the power key is transmitting a signal to the super time machine. It should boot up now. Oh no! The power power-up sequence caught Cell's attention. I'll keep Cell occupied. You guys take control of the machine.
Take control? How are we supposed to do that?
Don't worry, just follow the directions that show up on the screen. Good luck.
Trunks.
If you want to fight Cell, I'll give you one.
Quite a gutsy thing to say, Trunks.
Come on, hurry up and start already. Over here. I need to ask my superior what we're going to do next. Normally, we're not supposed to bring regular people like you guys here. What? A temporal seam? Here, take this! Can you hear me? Good to know you're safe. It looks like you got sucked into another temporal seam. A super time machine and a crate of supplies should already be on their way there. Unfortunately, I can't journey out there to join you. The time machine I was going to take is in need of some repairs. It'll take some time, but once it's ready, I promise I'll join up with you. Until then, I need you to get the super time machine up and running. Oh yeah, that's right. You should equip yourself with the gear I gave you. You have a gun there, right? There should be something nearby you can... Ah, yeah, that wooden crate. Try shooting that. Good. Seems to be working okay. It's not the most powerful weapon, but it'll do the trick for now. Okay, you should get moving. Good luck. I'll rendezvous with you later.
Hey, you! You there! Wait a second!
Hey, what the hell's your problem? You trying to ditch me or something?
Finally, some people other than us. You know what this place is? I really need to get back to West City.
So you're saying we need to find a power key if we want to get out of this place alive? It's never easy, is it?
We're gonna need a plan, otherwise we'll just be wasting our time. So, just what exactly are these power keys, huh?
Yeah, I'm ready.
If I knew more about them, I could whip up a radar primed to their energy signature.
It's me. Everything all right? Oh, you found some survivors. Hold on, I'll turn the monitor on. Mom? I mean, I see. A power key radar, huh? Got it. Give the transceiver to her.
You there? Yeah, hi. Let's just cut straight to the chase. right. It'll just take a sec to modify my current radar. Hold tight, okay? Ta-da! Here, try this out.
If there's one thing you're good at, it's this.
See the place where the radar's lighting up? That's where you should find a power key. What did I tell you? Am I a genius or am I a genius? Okay, now we just need to put it in place.
Something's coming!
Not good. Cell's aware of the power-up sequence. Don't let him destroy the machine. Don't worry. I've provided you with something called a transphere. A transphere contains the soul of a warrior who once existed in this world. Draw out that warrior's power from the transphere and defend yourself.
All right, let's do this! Here comes a pain! Come on!
Oh, you're irritating. Oh, you're irritating. Oh, you're irritating.
I almost forgot. If you run out of energy, you'll revert back to normal.
That's something you should have told us from the start.
Sorry about that.
Hey! What's the big idea?
Just try to stay calm, okay, Mom? I mean, Bulma.
Wait, I don't remember telling you my name.
Look, forget about that, okay? Now's not the time. Listen to me. I'm going to make my way to you guys in the time machine. The problem is I don't know your exact location. I've sent you a signal beacon. Head to where it is and tell me the coordinates. That's the beacon. Hurry!
You did it! All right, get in.
Hey, this is a single-seater.
Tuck yourselves in.
Wasn't expecting first class.
Second one. Just getting to this world, it looks like you know, time clocks, fan clocks.
Glad to see you're all safe.
Hey, now that I'm getting a better look at you, you're pretty easy on the eyes.
Thanks.
Give me a break.
So, where are we now?
I was hoping you could send us home.
I'm really sorry, but we don't know when another temporal seam might suck you in again. So for the time being, I think it would be better if you guys stayed here. Once we figure out what's going on and fix it, I promise we'll send you home. Don't worry, this place has all the supplies and facilities you could ever need. We time patrollers aren't the type to turn away help. If we work together, we'll figure a way out of this mess.
I'm running around and a lot of robots is waving their arms with the exclamation points above their head. Wait, well, at the bottom right corner it says X to play. What is that? Oh. Alright, which one to go to? Orange, blue, or green? Shop. Manual robo, cold robo, mailbox robo.
How are you?
Alright, it says official launch, camera to gift, camera to gifts. Open, open, open. Accept. Alright, so I got the mail robo all. Now go to the other robo. Yeah, go to code robo.
How are you?
Communication. Issue friend link. Input friend code. Bandai. Yeah, because we got it on the other Dragon Ball game. Alright, what's the next? Okay. This blue thing? Yeah. Mm-hmm. You mean one summon? Where it says X 1 summon, Y 10 summons? Yeah, LB, RB don't work, but left, right does. Oh, it's 5 different things. Ian is another one. We're all. Is that Vegeta, the escape pod? So Spirit Siphon Volume 1, don't choose that one. Alright, so use the Y for the 10 summons, or do the X 1 summon? At the bottom. No, I'm saying, how do I choose it? The 10 summons Y or the X summon? I am. I'm not choosing anything, I got it to the screen. Yeah, I know. Can you look at my screen? It would be easier. Oh my god. God damn it. I just said Vegeta, the pod. I did say that. Alright, now press Y, 10 summons, or press X on 1 summon. I got 10 tickets. No, look at my screen. I could choose whatever. I got more stuff than you do. Look at the screen, please. God damn. I don't have ads on. That's because you're not a follower. Yeah, I got press Y button or X button. Yeah. Bring your what's the name in the room, your iPad, and just put it on mute so I can see my screen. All right, so what are we going? Go over to RB to tickets. Spirit Siphon. Okay, but what are the other things? Okay, so press the Y button this time. Alright, here we go again. The animation, space universe, bubbles. No, it looks pretty. Oh, all the dragon. The dragon. Oh, I got Tien. Hey Tien, how you doing? I got Krillin. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I can mix Tien and Krillin stuff. Alright, so I can go press A now. I got another one. Oh, expert driver speed boost. Another one. Gohan Teen. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. And another Krillin. Truck out this. Okay. Oh my god, I got, okay. Goku. Another Goku. Tien. Fucking Tien. Got another one. Another Krillin. Shit. Another Vegeta. Full power energy wave. Okay. Alright. So I got all these now. Now what? Okay. Go back. Now what? Okay. So click on the one I made and I can add shit to them now. Got it. All right, now what to do? All right, how do I meet up with you guys?
Greetings.
Dragon Ball Season 1.
Greetings. Greetings.
So when you go back to the West End, it's like you're gonna create a character all over again.
Welcome, friend.
Oh, communication. Wow, look at all this stuff that costs money. Turn this up. It says room key 23432742. It says survivor 1, 0, 1, and 2. But I don't see you walking around. There's 3 out of 8. Oh, well, maybe they'll do it when we. Oh, phonics. But we're not next to each other like in that game that started Anthem. I still didn't beat it. Anthem. You did? You beat the big spider?
Hey!
Well, what comes after the spider? Yeah, that was in the beta.
Yeah.
Wait. No. I beat the beta, but I'm just saying when I got the game, I couldn't beat the spider on the hardest difficulty. I don't play on easy. No, I didn't. You beat the actual game? You know, what's what, $10? Oh, press A to ready up. And 2, 1. Where's the remote? Who's you? I can't tell. Oh, I know who Drac is. I can tell who Drac is already. I can tell you who you are, Drac. You're clapping. And Justin got his fingers up. He's the only black guy. We're the only black guys here.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power
So we're not all on the same team?
in the right spots.
Oh, okay, because I'm on the 2 white dudes over here with me. Oh. Okay, gotcha. That makes... Oh, I got the radar. We're waiting for Trunks to, or what's that guy name? Oh, you go inside? Yo, what's the whole point of having our names? You can't see our names. This is Survivor 07. Hold on, let me just change. Video stream. Gamer tag. No.
Stay calm.
Oh, that guy's flying. That guy's flying around.
Oh man.
So can he see through objects and see our names, or he just had to see us? Alright. I got this big ass. What do you call it? Looks like a bazooka? No, it's gray. How do you shoot it? Oh. Up, down, and that. Oh, these are specials. Oh.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Somebody's
Found a
down.
power key. Go slot it.
My first skill.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Don't let them blow up the area. Everything is so shaky. Oh my god. Is there somebody up there fighting him? Oh, that's you down? I gotta come to you? Let me come to this dude over here.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
How to run fast.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you. Well, somebody disappeared. They're dead. Alright, cool. I'm going to this cave where... I don't know. I do?
Welcome.
Oh.
Holy hell.
Hold on, the fucking monster up there. I only can hold one thing at a time. Yeah, how do I get rid of this shit? How do I get rid of it? I mean, I can't shoot the bazooka. RT, right R.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
It's in a wall.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
What the hell says cooldown drink? How to drink it? Right trigger.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Y? Or what is it? Right trigger is not. Yo, don't we supposed to have a super guy that helps beat him up for us? How do you use the bazooka? I don't know how to use this shit. It won't shoot. Yo, Solus, how to use this bazooka? Press that X button? So fucking stupid. Look, when I hold RT, it just says A for shield or garbage, B for time or the little thing, tracker. But that's not it. You should see it on my screen, Jack. It says trash. Oh, you talking about in the game? You're not looking at the stream. Come on.
Oh man.
Oh my God. Am I the only one alive?
One of your allies needs some help.
Do you guys just want to die? Yeah, man, I'm trying to get paid. Oh, there you go. He's over there. He's sleepy or something?
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Question. I can use this to pick them up. I gotta pick up. This is like a med pack. Oh, you said I was running towards Freezer. That's a fat guy.
Oh man.
You really want to freeze me?
That's not Freezer. Freezer is a different guy. The fat guy?
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Oh, Freezer was blue.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
They're close.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh. So the Freezer guy, that's a real player? Alright, so this character, AIO, got summoning a hero character.
I don't care who gives it to me. Spirit bomb! I don't care who gives it to me. Spirit bomb!
One of your allies needs some help.
She only have like 3 hits with the Goku. Yeah, it was kind of slow. You're gonna learn how to play. There's a lot of stuff going on. Alright, now she went back up to fight Cell. Oh my god. Freezer. So does Frieza summon lackeys? That's what killed me, the lackeys. Nice.
You're no match for me.
Well, that was just like a first time, so that really didn't count. Yo, why can't we see each other in an island like the other game? Okay. Alright, let's start it. So once I buy these things like the single wheel motorbike, that I always have it, or just like per match? So is this what is this I'm looking at though? What is that? Is it stuff that I could buy them all and just get them all over with, or it's just so what's that fighting game you play, Multiverse? Is this like those specials that you put in the characters to use? I'm talking about the training skills in the time chamber. You know how you said add the specials? So this is that character, this is not my personal character. No. I know, for... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh. Yeah, okay, so, by rarity, TI tracking, on guard, that's my personal character, right? On guard, expert driving speed boost, and movement speed boost. So if if I add them, I use them, I don't have it anymore, I gotta come back here and get them again? Alright, no. Alright. Where's the super moves? Oh. Damn, 25,000 fires? I guess I gotta play this shit to fucking get out of fires? Evil explosion. So it's grayed out because we already own it. Okay. If you don't own it, okay. For each character. $10,000. So which way is better, the training passive skills or the training active skills? So I can use the Saiyan remote pod since that has no skin, it's just my own character. Oh, what about the solar flare, the first one? Just flashes the enemy so they go blind so I can run away. This prevents nearby enemies from taking action for a certain amount of time. Hold the power up. Negative 0.83%. Yeah, go down behind the 0%. 30 seconds. So I got 1,065 fires. All right, let's jump into another match. So I got a kind of idea what's going on here. I gotta walk out of this thing. Alright, so this thing, we press start and view our raiders. Raider character, auto evolve. Oh, that's if I be a enemy. Oh, it's random. So you can choose to choose the enemy into a search. Girl, put your shirt on.
Time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
I spawned a shirtless girl. I found a power cube. Another power cube. This is D. This is D. I can change with RB. What does that change RB? Fine. Press it.
One of your allies needs some help. You found a power key. Go slot it. Great. You know what to do with that key.
You're done.
Oh my god, you didn't tell me it's to change. Too late. I gotta use it.
Holy hell.
Oh my god.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
How to duck? Have you found out how to duck so you don't make noise?
That's a new power key. Place it now. Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Oh man.
One of your allies needs some help.
Now this time it has.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
How to. It's crying. Oh, a DP. No. Somebody came, Vinny came and picked me up. Thank you.
I owe you one.
Oh my god, he came and got me. Here's a sensor.
Ignore the power. Get out of there. There's a beacon where the blue light is.
Yo, when he does that ultimate, did he destroy the map? So it's like Battlefield where it pushes you forward and you can't access it no more. Jesus, it's like a hole in the ground. I know, but it don't look like the shape of the map. It looked like a hole in the ground. Yeah. I told you he blew up the fucking map. Dude, he just come to us and blow combos. Look, Solus is running his ass off, okay? Yo, look at her. How the hell she's hiding like that? Exactly. He can't see her. He can't see her. When... You see how you're hiding? She's hiding. What? What? Oh, are you pushing the stick? No. I'm watching the other one. It's hiding. He's actually looking for... Bye, Vinny. Nope. Nope. Oh, he's... Oh, he is toying with him.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
I'm scared.
One of your allies needs some help.
He's a friend, and he happened to be an enemy. Yeah. Yeah, Vinny, when he got me out, he must have told him where I was at to kill me again. And he's level 4. But Cell's level 4. What was those gold boxes that I pick up? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. He just left these gold boxes. We can't see that because okay. And that's automatic after you pick up the squares.
They're close.
So what is this thing he carrying? I can't. He got.
Now, state. Consider it done.
Huh. Well, what is it? Is he gonna blow up?
The super time machine startup system is ready. Please, you need to be extra careful. I'll send some supplies to help.
They're close.
Make good use of them.
He I don't know. Did he blow it up or start it? What the fuck did he do? Oh my god, look at all these fucking cubes. Gotcha.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
You let him. Yeah. Do you get extra points for doing that? Again. Again, let's go. Yeah, yeah. I think Drax said something about this for other games about like waiting for other people to die before us to respawn type of games you don't like. Yeah. You know, like you know, survival you know, playground type games where you have to wait till everybody battle royal. Bullshit. Yeah, I'm ready. So number 1 is 10,000. Number 2. Just got a check mark. That means you got it. Where do you see dailies and weeklies? Oh. Yeah, let's keep playing. Yeah. Get the radar off your tail 3 times. Let's go back in there.
Welcome, friend.
You had to pay for this? Close. You readying up? Don't it. Tony. WWE Monday Night Raw airing on USA 3 hours ago. What was it airing on before? Well, why is that a trending tweet? I'm ready. Get back in here. Yeah, that's what I said. We're on different teams. Oh, that's what that means? Just like, why did I immediately know who everybody was? Coward is Forsaken is 49. I mean, level just mean what, moves or clothes or
I made you a promise, didn't I?
What makes him better? Stronger?
Dread like no other.
You're with me.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Oh, this is Frieza's spaceship? Can we go on this bitch? Oh god, we're in spaceship. I hope you don't wake up and find us in. Oh, this is like...
Welcome.
This is like... Can he see us? Who's making it? No. No, it's somebody else.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
I'll head to Solus. Six, 7. 7 against 1. I don't want to be out in the open either. Oh, there is. You press RT to put your back against the wall.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Yeah, I like the way how the music changed when you get close by.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Oh. Okay. Where's the... Don't die. Don't do it.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
Yeah, I'll save. I'll change into Gorilla. What's the name? Here I go. Let me go. Fly.
Here comes the pain.
I'm coming.
Let's go.
Better run, bitch. Oh, my power ran out. Oh my god, my power don't last long. He's kicking me in the ass. Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. So those squares make it so I can change into my hero.
Oh man.
Welcome. Thank you.
Oh, I can come back?
What is this place?
He's...
I am grateful.
It's a weird game. But it's got different, like, play mechanics that, things you have to do.
I owe you one.
Alright, you revived me. Back in the game.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them? Oh man. Holy hell. You know what to do with that key.
Jesus Christ. But you can hide for him and that helps. Dragon Ball. You okay? Oh my god, they killed the babies. He just destroyed the buildings.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them? One of your allies needs some help.
Right, can you see this hula hoop around my body? Yeah, what is it?
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
Buried. What does that you?
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Little character said.
Someone help me. Thanks.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them? One of your allies needs some help.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm pressing right trigger, and then the item is not highlighted. It's like trash it. It's like A is trash. Like throw it there. Okay. Nothing happens when I press Y. I just look at the item like I'm dumb.
You're done!
This should...
What's that to do?
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them? You bastard!
Yeah, I just got a diamond achievement.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
I never let go of Y.
What is this?
We tracked them in a Ghostbusters trap in that big area. That was fun. You and the chick. Cause y'all was on the same team. Oh, and I was crawling around. Yeah, I was crawling around. Music. Oh. X. No, I was just looking at it has Adobe Access built in on its Discord.
Hello there.
Robocode don't have nothing for me anymore. Yeah. So robocode is basically if you get codes and
Yes?
gotcha.
Greetings.
Oh, that's alright. Character selection. Why don't it show my... Oh. Like when you go to the barber shop, it's like starting a new character instead of having me edit.
Welcome.
Breakers. PlayStation at events that might end. Practice, play with several other players. Are you gonna change the map? Okay. There's an ice map? Oh, gotcha. Understand. Oh. Do another launch. No, I'm not knocking at it. I'm just saying, you know, to put something together to make money in between the main game. No, right? Never touch. Never trust a girl with a planner. Yep. 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 Nope. Pilot. Fine. I can't really see that because I'm 2 episodes behind. What, am I 2 episodes
Would
behind?
you care to take
Because
part in a little
the
warm-up?
last episode.
Don't
Okay, I'm
get
just saying,
cocky, boy.
the last episode I was
Don't get cocky, boy.
when the kids was fighting and he
Don't
stole a
get
dragon.
cocky,
When was that?
boy.
Last week?
Don't get cocky, boy.
Yeah.
Don't get cocky.
The kids was fighting and he stole the dragon. You know?
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
I thought this thing I was carrying was like a health pack. Pick people up. And I thought the drink. No, I just thought this thing was a health thing, like equivalent Friday.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Okay, I got it. I need to slot this
Gotta
pack.
get the hell out of here.
Yeah, he just want to blow up this area
Android,
already?
You see, and you can call me by my name, Cell.
30 spots.
You bastard.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Wait, what? VR? Oh, like that WWE thing they did before? Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Well, I figured that the service will go down. Could be too many people.
Your ally's knocked out. Can
Have you seen that WWE thing they had? You know, the camera was on the post.
Great! You know what to do with that key.
They need to do that. We can change the camera angle too. So if I'm laying on the ground, nobody picks me up. I just die.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Alright. Way to do it.
I'm so pleased.
Dude, you just have yourself like running into walls. I got so much shit on my body. He's not even close, but oh, there he is. Yeah, so do you disappear or you just like crowd? Like, I think he see you. He's up.
Let's go, you cocky little worm!
How you get the drop on you?
Oh, could be trouble. Your allies need some help.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, little head. I haven't forgotten about you.
I have no
Now
clue.
it's time to create perfection.
I have one guy close by, a survivor.
Well, your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
Yeah.
Snap out of it!
I need to get out of here.
You're gonna blow up the area.
Do you want me to show you my true power?
Hey,
Still
great.
alive.
You found another power key. Use it quick.
Just
That's
keep
a new
traveling
power key.
around.
Place it now.
Ryan? Oh, you just getting out of there? Gonna leave? So you see the barrier around you. There you go, he gave you something. How you use it? At R, right trigger and X. I hold right trigger, it was gray on my screen.
Kaioken! Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
And you had to find all 7 Dragon Balls? Yeah.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Got level 3. Yeah, but you got 1 X, meaning you were down. How many times you could go down before they pick you up? That's I wonder if the villain OP. Is he overpowered? Trying to get that dude.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
6 Dragon Balls. So
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
Don't worry, you pretty little head. I haven't.
I'm in trouble now.
get that survivor in the water. I don't see any Dragon Balls in the floor. Alright, he's going after those Dragon Balls. Or he's gonna pick them up.
You okay?
In that case, they should be able to pick me up.
Welcome. Behold. Ah!
One of your allies needs some help.
Damn, dude. I know.
Dang!
This dude turned into a chair. Motherfucker. He's a chair. So, people use their super to get away.
The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light. I've sent the escape time machine.
Can we pick up the other guys? Oh. Go! Get him! Go and get him!
The escape time machine is back.
Yo, where'd
Whenever you have
go?
a beacon, you can call it again.
Oh, is it a limited time? He's gonna get his own.
I've sent the escape time machine.
Get on, get on.
Use it to get out of there.
Yeah. He's hiding. Yeah. Time ran out. Oh, gotcha. I'll take those points. Everyone up to level 3. Let's jump back in there and get some more points. shit. Yeah, start it. Not live. You think it'll be live at 3? You think it'll be live at 3? I think it's gonna be 8. Yeah, that's Sony. You know, it's going to be tough when people abandon this game because you can't play it. Well, I guess you could play with bots. Practice. It's going to be... Oh my... They would cut the server off in a heartbeat. Can you hear that? He's starting. How you do your what's it? Off trigger. Good.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
But what happens when you people?
You found a power key. Go slot it.
You know what I haven't been doing? I haven't pressed up, down, left, right on my
Oh man.
on my D-pad. What? Got you? Yeah. Yep. Please.
Great! You know what to do with that key.
Gloves. What does Vegeta's gloves do?
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Or a gold bazooka. Alright, now I can find. Do I press X to shoot or just press the whole point? Press holding. Try to run faster. Got him. Funny.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
I mean, does it really make sense? Press trigger. Already like X to allow yourself. Oh, you can ping them.
One of your allies needs some help.
Hiding. Hold on. It's sucking you. Can I shoot my thing from this? Who's that flying? Is that him?
Holy hell.
Oh man.
Coming towards you. Don't die. Oh. Honestly, what is the pew pew gonna do? We just gloves again. Achievement unlocked. Find the power key. I didn't do shit. I'll open 5 red boxes. sensu beans. Dude, the sensu beans are not gray. Oh, wait a minute.
Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
But they're not highlighted.
Not good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
What is the up, down, left, right? I know the down is the boingy thing.
Got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar.
Well, I know one looked like a trampoline.
Your allies knocked out. Take on. Can you save them?
Now, state your consider it done.
Stay calm. Stay calm. You bastard!
That wasn't half bad. The escape time machine's ready to launch. Ignore the power keys. Get out of there. There's a beacon where the blue light is. Do you see it? Head that way fast.
I owe you one.
My guy picked me up. I could go Superman.
Oh,
Oh
was
my
it
god,
gone?
he's gonna destroy this fucking area.
Here comes the pain.
Out of here.
The super time machine startup system is ready. Please, you need to be extra careful. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Let's go. Oh man.
My guy, he's choosing this area to blow up. Fuck this.
Good. Someone is down. Can you help them?
Is that you down? So much shit going on, dude.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
hell? Your allies knocked out. Can you save them?
Oh man.
I don't fucking know. The last. Everybody's dead. Oh, up there in the purple? Yeah. Damn. When can he see me? What?
Stay calm. Stay calm.
You're no match for me.
Damn. Ghostbusters. And it work? Nope. You're too early. Fuck you, Ghostbusters. Fuck you. Tony. I knew it. Let's copy and paste. Are you starting another one? In the morning. I'll do the same. A nice. I'll play this with you guys tomorrow too. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind getting this game, but I just gotta learn it more. You know what it reminded me of? What is that game that... It reminded me of a game. Hold on. It does remind me of a game. Like, what is that game? No. It's like a snow game. And you gotta get out the area because it's about to be destroyed. Flash. Shadows. The game in the arena. You're trying to kill each other. Okay, you're not killing a big monster or enemy. You're trying to kill each other. But the arena, the map is divided up into like different sections, and the person who's watching can choose to destroy that section of the map, or let the timer destroy a random section of the map. So they trying to kill each other, but they're trying to leave or run and get out that side of the map before a nuke goes off. It was snowing. I braved the video. Correct. The RB button. You maybe. I'm not in there with you because I backed out the second save this busters. Yakuza. All right, dude. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm not falling asleep on stream again. I was sleeping for like more hours. All right, dude. Have a good night. Later. Peace. Peace in the Middle East. All right. All right, guys. We're gonna end it here, man. Because we're a little bit disappointed. I was supposed to be playing Ghostbusters tonight, but didn't come out in time. Probably be out 8 o'clock in the morning. PlayStation. People who had the key got it. Just like really disappointed, but the Dragon Ball Z game wasn't bad. Gotta learn. Can we make this play? People. Area. Yo, I just noticed this is a clean opening without words. Press it again. But copyright me. Obviously. I think they.
Look.
Oh, it's white.
Boom. Bam. Bam.
Oh, you got the look.
What's going on, guys? It's your average consumer, and today we're going to be doing a comparison that I've gotten a lot of requests for, and that's with the brand new AirPods Pro 2nd generation versus these guys, the Beats Fit Pro. Now, I've been daily driving the Beats Fit Pro since their release, until of course I started testing the AirPods Pro 2nd gen, so I spent a lot of time with both of these, so let's talk about what's different. Now, these are from Beats, obviously, and these are Apple. Honestly, they're both Apple. Apple owns Beats and passes all their technology to the Beats brand. So it's pretty much Apple versus Apple, but Beats does have more compatibility when it comes to Android, so this is a little more universal. Now, from a design perspective, we've seen the AirPods Pro 2nd gen before, the AirPods Pro 1st gen. So these guys right here look exactly like the originals, nothing too surprising. We've seen these for a few years now, and you know, they fit and sit in the ear just the same. What's nice though with these is Apple has come out with new silicone tips. They've got like this extra small size, so it should fit even more people. If you've had trouble getting the right seal for your ears, they do offer a few options now. And then we got the Beats Fit Pro. Now, I personally like the way these look. They sit in the ear like this, and they do have a wingtip, so it gives you even more security when it comes to staying in your ears. So it's kind of like trading a downward stem for an upward stem. They have different functionalities, but that's kind of how it works, right?
I feel like that.
Look, let's go ahead. Boom. Bam, bam.
Oh, you got the look.
Now, like I said, I kind of like the way the Beats Fit Pro look. I find that these stay in my ears a little bit better than the standard AirPods Pro. Having that extra security from the wingtip is always ideal, since I usually have struggles keeping the earbuds in my ears. Not to mention the Beats Fit Pro offer a few options. You've got black, white, I think there's like this lavender or pink, and this green also. And then they got those Kim Kardashian colors if you wanted to match your skin tone or something. So they've got a lot of options out there. So it's really up to you. That's definitely one leg up that this has over the AirPods, since these basically, they just come in white. Now, if you look at the buds, they're roughly the same size, but you know, they just have that difference in design with the wingtip and the stem. So which look do we like more, fellas? You like the Beats as well?
Beats more, a little more compact.
Yeah, this one, you know, screams AirPods. Now, another difference in design, and this one's pretty big, are the cases. So the AirPods Pro case looks exactly the same as the previous generation, whereas the Beats Fit Pro, it's a bit bigger. It's actually quite a bit bigger. And you can see when you're throwing these things into your pocket, that size makes a pretty big difference. They can both go in, no problem. Sits right there, but one is definitely far more compact than the other. You guys can see right there, that's the Beats Fit Pro, AirPods Pro. And I will say, this has like a matte finish to it, which for me personally, I find is a bit more slippery. This case has slipped out my hands quite a few times, whereas with this, I feel like it's a little bit easier to keep in the hand. But yeah, much bigger case over here compared to this one. One thing that the AirPods Pro case does have is this little hole for a lanyard. I think Apple's gonna be selling them for like 13 bucks. So if you don't wanna put this in your pocket, you wanna walk around with it, you can go ahead and add one of those to this. And when it comes to truly wireless earbuds, the cases nowadays are a pretty big deal, and they have features themselves. Now, the AirPods Pro have quite a few features built into the actual case. We've got a built-in speaker right here at the bottom, and this is absolutely amazing in case you misplace your AirPods and you want to use the Find My app to send off a little sound so you can track them down. It's so nice. Check it out. So if you use the Find My app, you can just hit play sound, and you're finding this with no problem. Not to mention, this also has precision tracking, so if you're trying to locate them, let's throw that over there, you can just hit the Find button, so you can see that it's connected, and you've got an arrow that'll tell you where to go, 8 feet ahead. I can walk over to it, and tells you exactly where it is. So for me, those are huge, huge features. Because I lose myself all the time, Jay. Leave me alone. So yeah, that's a feature I use on a daily basis. Absolutely necessary. You don't have that here with the Beats Fit Pro. And while we're talking about missing cases or earbuds, you can play a sound to locate the earbuds of the Beats Fit Pro in the Find My app. So you hear that little sound. That's if you misplace them, you're trying to track down the singular earbuds. So you got that option. That's the only thing that you can find and track with these. Whereas with the AirPods Pro, you get a little bit more when it comes to the earbuds. So under the AirPods, you have each earbud listed. So if you want to find a specific one, you can play a sound. So you've got that ping so you can find it. Now, in case you can't hear it, while it's not precision tracking, you can use a find feature for these as well. So it can detect the signal of the AirPod. And if you're a bit further away, it'll tell you, hey, the AirPods are nearby, keep moving. So you can try and find it. And as you get a little bit closer to it, it'll say your AirPods are nearby, look in this vicinity, look for your AirPods nearby. That's what it says down here. So it does have a bit of a leg up compared to the Beats Fit Pro. Actually, that's quite a leg up. You can't find the Beats Fit Pro the way you can find these. So as part of it being a new product, but I'm sure we'll see that in the next Beats Fit Pro. And I believe these are both IPX4 water and sweat resistant, but the case for the new AirPods are also IPX4 rated, so you know, little splashes, maybe you take this by the pool or something, I don't know. It has some resistance to it as well. Now let's talk a little bit about the features. Both of these feature active noise cancellation and transparency mode. So let's just get transparency mode out of the way. They both are great. Apple has magic when it comes to transparency mode. It feels as if you don't have anything in your ears. You can hear everything around you very clearly. Now, when it comes to active noise cancellation, these are solid. I've been using these for so long, they've been good to me, but Apple went ahead and really upgraded the active noise cancellation on these. Once you turn it on, it feels like you're blocking out everything. Like, it is a significant upgrade compared to this, where this probably has the same level of active noise cancellation as maybe the Gen 1 AirPods Pro. So these are a very clear winner when it comes to active noise cancellation. It's night and day. Now, when it comes to physical controls with the AirPods, you've got the stem with the force touch, so you can hold it down to play, double tap to... This music is so loud. Whoa. And that's one of the new features on these. You can control the volume by sliding down on the stem. So you have those new features there. You don't have that with these guys, but what these have versus the AirPods are physical buttons. So you can throw these in your ear, tap to play, double tap to skip, triple tap to go back. They're a little sensitive. Like sometimes you might press these by accident when you're just trying to adjust them in your ears. Where you won't have that issue with these since you have to force touch is not as convenient as the buttons. Now, a lot of the features are going to overlap. Like we do have that skin detect feature. So when you don't have the earbuds in your ears and you put them in your pocket or something, it's going to be able to tell that it's not in your actual ear and not play your music automatically. A lot of earbuds just have proximity sensors, and when they feel like something's close, they start playing. No accidental plays with both of these guys. But I will say, if you're interested in these earbuds and you're not part of the Apple ecosystem, or maybe you have like a MacBook and an Android phone, whatever your situation may be, these, like I said, are a bit more universal because they do have the Android app. So with that, you get a lot of the controls that you want to access from Android, right from that app. Whereas with the AirPods, you're gonna be controlling things physically. So turning on the active noise cancellation by holding down the stem, or turning on transparency mode by holding on the stem. So that kind of stuff. You don't have app integration with Android. So that also means no Find My capabilities. So all those good Find My earbud features, you're not going to be able to access with this. Whereas with this, you'll still be able to ping the actual earbuds through the app so you can locate them. And of course, you can call to Siri with both of these earbuds, give it commands, as well as have them read any kind of notifications that come in. But they both have great integration with iOS. As you can see, they're both listed over here. And in these settings, you can control and toggle all kinds of things like automatic ear detection. You can do the fit test with both of them to make sure you're getting the right seal to get, of course, the best audio quality. Definitely worth doing, regardless of which one you pick up, so that you're getting the best sound quality. And surprisingly, you still get the personalized spatial audio feature with the Beats Fit Pro. That's something that was pretty much introduced with these guys over here. But now when it comes to the AirPods Pro, you get all of those same features, but you do get a few settings that you can use for the case, like the charging sounds. I believe when you charge it, it makes like a little chime. There's a couple of chimes that go off with this. I personally like them, but if you don't like them yourself, you can go ahead and turn them off right in the settings. So when it comes to the sound quality, I gotta say, I'm impressed at what Apple's been able to do with the AirPods Pro 2nd Gen. Now, I've been pretty happy with the overall sound from the Beats Fit Pro since they came out. I think that these sound really good. But I'm a person who loves bass and like to hear the fullness of a song. And with what Apple has done with the new AirPods, you get a good bit more bass over here. Songs just sound a little bit more full. Now, the gap in sound quality isn't as large between these two as the AirPods Pro 2nd Gen versus the 1st Gen. These still to me sound pretty good, especially when you get the seal just right, but these edge it out just by a bit. So I really like the fullness on the lower end that you get from these. So if you love hearing a bit of bass, these are gonna be a little bit better. And last but not least, let's talk about the battery life. So we got 6 hours over here with the Beats Fit Pro with an additional 18 hours from the case, totaling for 24 hours. And when it comes to the AirPods Pro, you get a total of 6 hours of battery life with active noise canceling, 7 without, and with the case, you get a total of 30 hours altogether. So these do have better battery life, and they both have a quick charge feature where 5 minutes of charging is going to give you an hour of listening. Now, also in the vein of batteries, the cases, this one has no wireless charging, but it does have USB-C, so you can charge with a USB-C cable over here. Of course, the AirPods uses Lightning, but not only can you charge it with a Lightning cable, but you also get wireless charging as well. What's nice though is that this also is compatible with MagSafe. So if you have MagSafe accessories, you can smack this right onto it. It's gonna hold onto it just fine. Or if you have an Apple Watch, you can charge with an Apple Watch charger. Now, last but not least, we gotta talk about the prices. So you can get the Beats Fit Pro for $199, whereas the AirPods Pro, you're gonna have to pay $249. So a difference of $50. I do think that the active noise cancellation, as well as like the Find My features that you can get with these, kind of make it worth it. I misplace myself all the time. So that Find My ability is super clutch to me. While I do like the overall design and fit of these a bit more, this just helps in a lot of other ways that I just can't ignore. So it's really up to what you value. Do you want a specific color? You want a certain look? Maybe the wingtips help the earbuds stay in your ear a bit better and you value that more? Or do you care about the features that this brings and the better active noise cancellation? For me, it's gonna be the AirPods, but I wouldn't be mad at anybody who picked these up and save $50. But let me know what you guys think with a comment down below. Which one would you guys pick up? Honestly, if they come out with a 2nd generation of these, I think it's going to be killer because it's probably gonna have all the same features that this one has. And once that drops, I'll probably jump ship, leave these behind, and go for the Beats Fit Pro 2 whenever that drops, if it drops. And that about wraps it up.
Wait, did they have the screen up? They have the gate up? Have the gate up. They never had the gate up before. The window right there. Dude, how can people park there? They get hit. Look at where the road is at in the back of that truck. They got the quick stop, and the video store, sales and rentals.
Somebody get over it! That's how we did it in the 90s, son!
I don't know where this is supposed to be. I don't know if it's weird or not.
What is this, a Tinder date? Get off of me. Oh, shit.
Mr. Dante! I need an ambulance at the quick stop.
Saved my life, man. Wish I had a life worth saving.
What are you talking about?
Sit around and watch the same movies over and over.
I always thought you could have made a cool movie.
You're right. I'm living on borrowed time. No more watching movies.
I'm gonna make a movie!
What's the movie gonna be about?
It's about him working here.
Meta.
Everything in the script is something either me or someone I know said.
I'm not even supposed to be here today. Maybe Jay and Silent Bob could be characters.
Jay and Silent Bob are like C-3PO and R2-D2. They've been here since the first movie, which was the last time they were cool. But they've been with the franchise so long, they still give them cameos and put them on the lunch boxes.
Snifty Booches! Please tell me
I believe in you. Put in that stuff you used to say about the Death Star contractors.
Get sued by Disney? No way.
your pants. What the hell is this?
I added a scene where you get shot.
I'm not letting you kill me off in the third act. What if there's a sequel?
A sequel? What am I, a hack?
I think it needs more weed.
That's kind of a joke everybody knows about. Short. We do like Kevin Smith up on his.
It's times like this it occurs to me we were lied to by the Jetsons.
What are you talking about?
According to that show, we were supposed to be tooling around in flying cars by now. You see any flying cars lately? That's the problem with TV. It always lies to us.
Yeah, well, most of us rational thinkers weren't banking on a cartoon to offer us a viable glimpse into the future of technological development.
You don't think anyone anywhere is working on the flying car?
I could care less.
I gotta believe there's somebody else out there thinking about the flying car besides me. Someone who's not afraid to throw their hats over the wall for the good of mankind.
What's that supposed to mean?
Throw their hats over the wall? It means committing to doing something. If more people threw their hats over the wall, we wouldn't be sitting in this mess right now. We'd be zooming over it in the flying car.
I see you've given this a lot of thought.
Kennedy, all right? JFK himself, when he was in office, he stood before the world and he promised them a man on the moon within 10 years. The thing is, nobody had started working on the space program at that point. JFK had no data to back up his claim, no insight into the practicality of space travel. But you know what he had?
Marilyn Monroe.
The man had sack. The man had the sack to stand before the world and say, yo, get this, we're going to the moon. Imagine if you and I were the kind of guys who had the sack to stand before the world and say, get this, we'll all be in the flying car by the end of the year.
Is the world going to the moon and pre going to the moon?
What would you be willing to trade for the flying car?
What do you mean?
Say some German scientist comes up to you and he says, I have invented the flying car. I'll give it to you on one condition.
Well, what's the condition?
He's not going to tell you.
Then it's no deal.
The guy is offering you the flying car.
Yeah, but there's obviously a catch.
Who cares what the catch is? It's the flying car. You'll have the only one in the world.
And why is this German scientist?
Jawohl.
Why is he offering it to me for free instead of one of the car companies instead?
What is this, Murder, She Wrote? Who cares what's behind the mystery? You gonna look a gift horse in the mouth? Just take the car, man.
Not until I know what the catch is.
Fine. The catch is you've got to cut off a foot.
No way.
Are you saying you wouldn't cut off your foot for the flying car? You're that selfish.
It's my foot. How am I supposed to walk?
What walk? You'll have the flying car. Good God, you could sell the design and engineering secrets to the car companies and be a multi-billionaire. After that, you could buy like 50 prosthetic feet.
Well, which foot? Right or left?
Your choice.
Okay, I'll trade my left foot for the flying car.
Why your left foot?
It's got an ingrown toenail.
Listen to you. Guy offers you the fire from Olympus, that is the flying car, and you trade him a bum foot?
You said I could pick.
So it's a deal then. Your foot for the flying car, you're sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
You can't welch.
I won't welch.
Because the whole world is counting on you.
Why the whole world all of a sudden?
Because the German scientist held a press conference when he made you the offer. He told the world media once the trade is made, you can do whatever you want with the flying car, including mass market affordable model for consumer purchase.
What the hell kind of scientist is this guy anyway?
One with a lot of free time on his hands. And a foot fetish. So, are you in? You gonna do the right thing here?
Yes.
So it's a deal?
Yes.
Okay. So, then what happens is you find out the guy's gonna take off your foot with a hacksaw.
What?
And no anesthetic.
Oh, screw that.
Come on, it's part of the deal.
You didn't say that before.
Well, you should have paid a lawyer to look over the contract. But come on, it only hurts when they're taking the foot off. After that, they'll use a local on your stump and cauterize the wound.
Well, why can't I have a local before he cuts it off?
Because he is a sick degenerate that likes to inflict pain.
You said he was a man of science.
You don't think Einstein liked hacking guys' feet off, but nobody ever said anything about it because he was one of the greatest thinkers of our time? But come on, man. Take the hit for the team. It's a few seconds of pain for a lifetime of riches and zero traffic.
Fine. As long as I get the local as soon as he's done cutting.
So you want the local?
Who am I, the Marquis de Sade? Yes, I want the local.
All right.
Why'd you say it like that for?
It's just the local he gives you knocks you out. And when you're out, he diddles your beanie.
Oh, come on.
Hey, man, you made the deal.
To trade my foot for the flying car, not to be tortured and molested by some mad German scientist.
And his friends.
What?
Just when he's done with you, he gives his friends a shot at you, too.
Deal's off.
What, are you, some kind of homophobe?
No, I just don't want to be diddled by some insane German scientist and his friends after they've hacked my foot off.
Need I remind you, this is for the flying car?
It ain't worth it.
See? You're what's wrong with this country. Hell, with this world, you're always thinking about your own comfort level, never thinking about the rest of us. This country was built on sacrifice, and nearly 30 years of living a life full of selfish foot pampering and intergender intercourse has made you too soft to throw your hat over the wall for the good of mankind. And what's worse is, not only do you ruin it for the rest of us with the flying car, but you completely blow the notion of American nobility in the process. The children of the world have no heroic figure to emulate, so the future of mankind continues on its downward spiral into entropy and mass extinction until all that was once great about the human race lies buried in the primordial stew to which we'll most certainly return, thanks to you and your ilk's refusal to reach for the stars. And you'll forever be remembered as the sad footnote in the book of life, the wimpy little scumbag who could have breached the chasm of becoming and being, but instead opted to cover his own ass and foot in the process.
All right! I'll go through with the deal. I'll let the German scientist hack my foot off, then him and his friends can have their way with me, all for the flying car.
You'd do it with a bunch of guys just to get a car? I thought I knew you, man.
Hey, thanks for watching, turkeys. You want to see more of this? Subscribe to my channel. Click below. Tell your friends. Join us in the fat cave. All sizes welcome. All are welcome. Crossover children. All are welcome.
All are welcome. Crossover.
Their premium adult use products are crafted from organic cannabis and infused with pure and potent THC extracts for effects you can feel. Delta 8, Delta 9, and Delta 10 THC. This portion of the CU podcast is brought to you by EarthySelect.com, your source for the finest Delta 8,
this is the last
Delta 9,
one, guys.
and
We're
Delta
gonna watch
10
this and get
flower,
out of here.
Oils, pre-rolls, vape pens, cartridges, and edibles. Their premium adult use products are crafted from organic cannabis and infused with pure and potent THC extracts for effects you can feel.
Delta 8, Delta 9, and Delta 10 THC products are perfect for relaxing, socializing, getting creative, and going deep in the game. Plus, they are hemp-derived and federally legal to ship nationwide. Let's look at some of their most popular products. Earthy Select's Delta 8 vape pens are packed with potent Delta 8 plus cannabis-derived terpenes. They have a stealthy, ergonomic design that give you a quick hit with no lag, making it perfect for gaming. Each rechargeable pen has 1 gram of Delta 8 THC and is available in 4 great flavors like Guava Kush or my personal favorite, the Cherry Pie here. I love these vapes. They pack light and they're excellent on the go. Earthy Select also makes THC gummies and candies that are organic, vegan, gluten-free, and taste great. They all come in different strengths, so you can start low and see what's right for you. The Delta 8 gummies can be really relaxing and heady, while the Delta 10 is more associated with feeling productive and creative, so it's great for daytime projects or an all-night role-playing session. The Delta 9 gummies are really impressive. They have real deal Delta 9 THC, and they come in sativa peach or indica mango.
They have a huge variety on their website, so check it out. EarthySelect.com. All of Earthy Select's cannabis products are federally compliant and they ship nationwide. Order online at EarthySelect.com and use the code CUP20 to save 20% on your first order. No limits. Must be 21 or older. That's EarthySelect.com and use our code CUP20 to save 20% on THC. Earthy Select. Select your adventure. We got voicemails, Ian, don't we?
We do. What do you do? Where do you go? How do you leave them?
You go to anchor.fm/the podcast. You leave us a voice message, hopefully short and sweet, and we will answer it for you. Here's the first one.
Hey guys, it's Daryl from Buffalo again. Pat, I was wondering, from your perspective, what led to the fall of RetroWare TV? All right, guys, have a good day. See you soon.
That's kind of a loaded question. I don't think it fell, Daryl. It's just times changed.
Yes.
And the internet moved on. It sort of had its peak around 12 to 13. When it was at the it was like 20 people on the site. You look at those MagFests with all of us on stage. It was nuts. I think you were there for those MagFests.
Yeah,
I was. I'm not sure if you're in the audience or not for the panel, but
no, I was up on stage.
Oh, we brought you on stage. You were next to Pat. Yay!
I was on stage for like every panel that year.
We did a lot of panels. Well, at least the ones I went to MagFest, I did like 4 panels the whole weekend.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what happened was people realized like the site had an advantage for collaborations for stuff like video game years, but after that the luster I think was starting to go, and you had a lot of, we'll just say, personalities that didn't mesh. Without going into drama, personalities, there was a slight backstabbing that occurred, and people's egos sometimes got in the way of doing, we'll just say, good business. And that's basically what happens when you have all these people coming together to work together. Pat said Norm's an egomaniac. No. So that's what happened with RetroWare. And now Screenwave bought the name and trademark, and now that's their imprint for publishing digital games, which makes sense. And I think it's also the name they use when they have like an arcade, like leasing business or loaning out.
Yes,
arcades.
yes, I remember reading that.
Can I get you your pink shirt? Can I get you your pink RetroWare shirt?
You got me a blue one.
The one with the, I think it's the one with the handheld on the front.
Yeah,
I think
it's blue.
Oh, I thought it was pink in there. Okay,
I mean, there might be, but yeah, I mean, it was a pink shirt. I wear it 3 times as much.
I don't have a retroware shirt. I should get one at some point. But no, it was
a nice shirt.
It was fun working on the site.
Pat, Ian, Mike from Jersey. Calling to see what your opinion is on the iGames Legends Ultimate Arcade Cabinet and the iGames Legends Pinball Cabinet.
What's the Legends?
They seem pretty reasonable for what you get. Also, Pat, best food stand at Seaside. Thanks.
Oh boy, best food stand at Seaside. You got the Three Brothers Pizza's great. Coors Ice Cream, does that count? Can I pick the ice cream? Or is that cheating? That's not food.
No, it's fine.
I mean, any obviously the famous sausage stand in the middle, Midway. That's famous. I want to take you to Seaside Boardwalk.
I love sausage.
I feel like you got to experience this once in your life.
Yeah,
it's amazing. What was the other thing? The AtGames.
AtGames stuff, no idea. I don't have a whole lot of faith in AtGames products. The Legends one is the one that has like 2 spinners, a trackball, the 2 joysticks.
300 licensed games.
300 licensed games.
It's like a MAME cabinet.
It is. It's a licensed MAME cabinet essentially. It's been out for a while. I have no idea what the quality is. And as far as
is it a full size machine or still 3/4?
It looks like it's full size, I think.
So it's 500 at Sam's Club. It's $570. Special bonus. 300 games.
Expandable.
You have. Like I said, there's a spinner on it.
2 spinners, 2 trackball
joysticks.
2 spinners, a trackball, and 2 pairs of 6-button joysticks.
Yeah, that's like a MAME cabinet. 300 licensed game. That's pretty good. Look in the front. There's Disney games. There's Star Wars. There's Joe and Mac. They got all the Data East games on this. There's Tron on it. So honestly, if you're gonna get the one, you can play Tron on it. It doesn't look like it, but you got a spinner.
All I can say with these is try one out in person, and buy it if it's something you like. But AtGames is not.
Well, you can't play Tron unless the button's close enough, because if the spinner doesn't have a button on it, you need a joystick, a button, and the spinner.
Could be a pressable spinner, but I have no idea.
Do those exist?
Yeah, they do.
Pressable. Okay, then that would work.
It could, but yeah, I don't know. They definitely exist. I don't know if that's what it's on there.
It wouldn't feel right to me versus having a joystick.
Absolutely not.
But no, it's a very unique control scheme on that. I have no idea about the pinball.
Yeah, me neither.
Next.
Guys, Nathan here.
Hey, Nathan.
So what's your favorite 8-bit, 16-bit version of a tune based on a pre-existing piece of music? Like a TV theme song, movie soundtrack?
Easy.
Or popular music or classical music?
Easy. Don't even have to think. Don't need to think for 2 seconds about it. Goonies are good enough from Goonies too.
I was thinking about more like a modern song made into an 8-bit version. That's what I was thinking. Which I guess that makes sense for the game. But
it is. It's whatever. He's just asking for any actual song that's had an 8 or 16-bit version.
Someone sent me. I forget who sent me. There was someone that did a lot of 80s stuff. I did like an 8-bit version and did a mask one. I forget who it is. They sent it to me on Discord a while back. But they sounded really good. 8-bit makes everything better, I guess.
Hey guys, Jason from Central PA again.
Hey, Jason.
Hey, this is more of a statement than a question, but maybe it'll spark some discussion. I recently sold off 2/3 of my collection, and I did it because I needed money, but and I really didn't want to do it. But since I have, I gotta say, it feels good. I've whittled my collection down mostly to stuff that I actually play or have some real sentimental value, and I was not expecting it to feel as satisfying as it was. So Ian, I know you have some experience with that. Pat, I know you're thinking about it, and I'd say, man, it feels good on the other side. Anyway, love the podcast. Talk to you guys later.
Well, it's good to have cash, first of all. But yeah, if you're not getting use out of it and it's just cluttering, then yeah, it's going to feel good. I didn't feel, after I started selling stuff at SoCal, those boxes, I only regretted one thing. Even at the time, I think I regret it. The rest of the stuff, I really regretted selling that stuff.
Yeah, like I've mentioned a lot of times, especially getting rid of like my NES collection, and then I got rid of a lot of other stuff too. I felt great after getting rid of my NES collection. And once you let a few like key pieces go, if you don't immediately regret it, it's like pulling a keystone out of an arch. It's really easy to just let everything else go, and you just get rid of all of it.
That's what they say on American Pickers. They should go in and they prime the pump by buying a couple of all those old fogies in their farmhouses would have tons of old shit.
Oh, so they buy a couple things and then try to wrap everything in.
Because they're always like, yeah, I'm not sure I want to part with any of this stuff, and then they get them to sell a little thing. And then the psychology changes. And then they're like, oh, I feel okay. Then the old person starts selling the other bigger stuff they really want. Yep, it is a psychological thing. You don't want to let go. You feel like it's a part of you. And in some ways it is. It feels like a part of you, the experience of having this stuff. But like you said, if you're out there, you're scared, try selling something little or something that you can always rebuy.
Sell one big item that you don't think I
wouldn't say big.
I don't say big, but you sell something that's not nothing in your collection.
Sell like a $50 game.
Yes, exactly. That's what I mean. Sell a $50 game, and if you don't immediately something that's worth money, but you can buy, that you can easily buy back. And if you sell it and you sit with it for a couple of weeks and it doesn't hurt and it's not weird, then you can start getting rid of the lesser stuff. And then once you get rid of the lesser stuff, you're like, well, all I've got are. It's once you start selling, it's easy to sell through the rest of it.
You get that Joe momentum going there.
What's up, guys? This is Dylan from Idaho. Pat, I have a question for you. I've been going through the old Pat the NES Punk episodes, and I've always wondered, is the character supposed to like be oblivious to the real world and like how people socialize, or is he dry and sarcastic? I've always liked the character, but I've never quite understood how to interpret him. Pat, I was wondering if you could talk a little bit about how you intended the character to come across and how we are supposed to interpret the character.
Okay, so obviously there's some social awkwardness built in because it's based upon like a person is going to collect all these old video games, and there's some collectors that are socially awkward. I was like, okay, that's interesting. You know, he tries to has a girlfriend early on or a love interest, things like that. I don't know. I don't like to overanalyze it, but it's just some goofy unawareness mixed in with some sarcasm. When I'm writing the reviews, it's more just joke writing at that point, filtered in with the educational stuff. But Ian, how do you interpret the Pat NES Punk character?
I don't.
Walking into the game store in 2010.
I don't interpret the character.
Okay.
He's a little weirdo.
There you go.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Phil Bowser from Jax, Florida again. Listened to your episode ranking sandwiches recently from years back and wanted to ask Ian, have you ever substituted avocado for mayonnaise when making egg salad? My wife throws in some jalapenos and onions, and it's excellent. Pun intended. For Pat, you speak fondly of your days growing up on the Jersey Shore and the boardwalk. What are some food items you think highly of from back then?
So it always comes up. Two of those.
It always comes up.
So I have not tried that with egg salad, but I will. I have had, however, I went to one of the summer parties I do with my friend Chris. Someone brought a tray of deviled eggs made with avocado whipped into the egg, and it was fucking the deviled egg was the egg yolk was mixed with a little bit of mayonnaise and then soft avocado and then topped with bacon, and they were fucking delicious. So I will absolutely try that egg salad suggestion.
I am starving.
I am too.
I didn't bring this up. I used to love a chicken cheesesteak because
chicken cheesesteaks are tasty.
They're amazing because they are a little bit healthier than a regular cheesesteak, but they're still greasy because it's on the same grill, and you get the peppers and you get the onions on it. You still get the cheese on it. You can even ask for sauce, gravy in Jersey. Ask for the sauce on top. This is what me and my cousins would do.
It's like a pizza steak.
Kind of. You can do that if you want. I usually just sometimes put ketchup, but I get a slice of pizza because they're big slices and they're obviously good in the Jersey Shore. Get a slice of pizza. We get a cheesesteak each, or they get like a sausage sandwich. I get the cheesesteak. The sausage was too much for me, even back then in my 20s. Cheesesteak. Then we split something else. We split like some other mott sticks or something, and you get your little soda, and then you go play some games.
Arcade.
Hey, what are we gonna do? Seaside Boardwalk, here we come. I'll do a few more.
Let's get two more in.
Just two?
Just two. I could use the time today. I could use the time today.
Okay, we'll do two regular, then we'll do two regular.
All right.
Hey, Pat and Ian. This is Andrew from Toledo, Ohio. I was wondering if you guys ever played the game Clock for Super Nintendo, and if you have, what'd you guys think about it?
I did not review that for the book. Do you have any Clock?
Nope, I have not played it. It looks interesting. I've seen it a couple times, but I've never played it.
Cute little blue guy.
Hey guys, Andrew from Ukraine is here.
Andrew!
So today we had a total blackout for like 8 hours or so. And me and my roommate, we were really bored. No electricity, no internet. So we played some board games. So I wanted to ask you, Pat and Ian, do you like board games? Do you like anything in particular? I mean, besides some like obvious like Monopoly and etc. Thank you. Bye.
Keep strong, Andrew. You and the Ukrainian people.
Yeah, good to hear from you. I do. I love board games. Some of my favorites from recent years. Well, one's pretty old. Carcassonne. I love Carcassonne. I adore Scrabble. I think Scrabble is one of the finest fucking games ever made.
I get too pissed at Scrabble.
Oh God, I love
I get too pissed when I play Scrabble.
Oh, it's just like a constant pleasant buzzing in my head the entire time I play Scrabble. I love word games. D&D is, essentially just an overly complex board game, and you don't really need a whole lot of a board to do it. But I like a lot of games. Yeah, board games are fun.
I would consider that a board. A board, I think, with the pieces and everything.
Sure,
that's how I
table. Well, table. That's why the term has largely expanded to tabletop gaming.
I mean, like all the pieces out of the box you can pick up and play in 5 minutes. That's the way I look at it. I love Battleship. OG Battleship. You can make it, Andrew. You don't need a board. You use 10 by 10. You can just use pieces or draw. I like games that you can just do like that. You can do the same thing with chess or with checkers. You can just draw it. You can just do it that way or have pieces for that. Obviously, I love chess. I think chess is a brilliant freaking game in the fact that it's like multiple thousands of years old and it's pretty much the same game. They really have not changed it in forever. They've modified maybe en passant and like the pieces you get when you get to run into the back, but it's the same game for thousands of years. I like Chinese checkers. I think it's a fun game to get into with multiple people. That's because there's a lot of weird stuff that can happen in that, and I don't know the strategy of it.
Oh yeah, no, that's a great game. I also really like Mancala. Mancala is something that I picked up only after getting Clubhouse Games.
We played online. Mancala's fun. It's fun.
I love that fucking game.
Counting the you're bouncing on the numbers of the stones and capturing and stuff, right? That's fun.
Yeah.
Other than that, I used to like Parcheesi as a kid. We had an old Parcheesi set. Good, just old Parcheesi. It's fun for what it is, right? All right, and then we're going to check in with someone else real quick.
Embrace requires limit range. Only billion. Which con injuries? We already saw that one. Flying car. That one. Freeze Cardio Man. This was the original trailer. Somehow they released it on 4K. Before everything went to shit. This was filmed in 2000. Jumpy too. If you guys remember this Spider-Man trailer.
Clint, shut her down.
Have a good evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm.
Get your head down, get your head down.
It'll all be over in about 30 seconds. Go, 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 go! Clear! Okay, go, come on! Go, 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 go! Woo! Like candy from a baby. Yeah! Sit back and enjoy the ride.
Now, I remember this trailer in the movies, but or maybe was it on the first DVD? Yeah, that was in the movie. That 90s music. Yeah, I'll take you on a roller coaster. Yeah. May 2002. Art gaming on a CRT. Oh, that shit looks so blurry. Yo, when did 007 come out for your Xbox? I can't believe we got it.
The N64 classic GoldenEye 007 is coming to Xbox Game Pass with the remastered game, including 4K resolution, smoother frame rates, achievements,
when is it coming?
and even frame rates, achievements, and even Game
When is
Pass
it coming?
with the remastered game, including 4K
Coming to Game Pass.
resolution, smoother frame rates, achievements, and even split-screen local multiplayer. Rare says it will arrive on Xbox Game Pass and Nintendo Switch for subscribers of both services.
mean,
It's been a long time coming for GoldenEye to make its return after an HD remaster was supposed to launch on Xbox 360 way back in 2008, but licensing and restrictions stopped it ever releasing. That HD remaster leaked online last year, complete with the original single-player campaign and even local split-screen multiplayer. Now, thankfully, our patience has paid off, and we have been awarded with an official GoldenEye 007 remaster for Xbox and Nintendo Switch, officially confirmed for the first time ever. As of right now, there's no word whether this Xbox version will include online multiplayer, although the N64 version, which is on the Switch, has been confirmed to have online multiplayer. So let's keep our fingers crossed that this is also the same for the Xbox version. There's also a rare replay banner in the bottom of the banner, which makes me think this may be added into the rare replay game collection, which is already available on Xbox Game Pass or for you to purchase. Now, with all this excitement, I bet you're desperate to jump back into GoldenEye 007 on your modern hardware. Well, when can you play this? Unfortunately, there is no official release date yet, but we will keep you posted on the channel, so be sure to stick around. And also check out how to save a ton of money on Xbox Game Pass, so you can play GoldenEye Remaster right away by watching this top secret video on screen right now.
Banjo-Kazooie, that was 2000. GoldenEye is 98. Not here. Is this go? Is this the one I was on? Like, is that the one? Like, this doesn't look like gold. Is this gold? Doesn't look like gold. It doesn't look like gold. It looks like the regular killer 1996. This was the N64 one. I thought this was supposed to not working. Oop. You're too early. It's gonna be 8 o'clock. We're gonna be free game. Bars. All right, guys, we're gonna end it here. We'll see you guys later. Same bat chime, same bat channel. We will be back tomorrow with more ERiQTENDO live. What is that? Whoa. All right, we'll be back tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Later. Later.